This first, how's it going? This pick is pretty unique. Yeah, I'm kind of struggling with it a little. I wasn't really happy with the direction I was going, so I'm kind of redoing some aspects of it. I'm gonna see if I can kind of make it more interesting. It's not that it wasn't interesting initially. I just didn't like how it felt like a bunch. There's sometimes like interesting turns into a bunch of garbage strapped to itself. And it's gotta have a little bit more sense of coherency. He needs some personality. Uh, hey, Flash guy. I don't think the personality is what it needs. It needs coherence. Personalities, I think, is there's enough. There's more than enough personality for the creature. It needs to be like not just not too much randomness kind of ruins it. I remember this happened with the dragon you drew. It went through many challenges. I think this has like great potential, but it's hard to say if I'm going in the right direction. That's the issue. When we get home, I think it's gonna be quiet at home. We can make a pilot episode number 2 if you're in the mood, no pressure. Yeah, we'll see. Let me know. Flash keeps exponentially becoming gross. Flash keeps becoming gross. Well, I think there's a beauty in everything, you know. I think we're all beautiful in our own way. I don't know if that's a correct English. The Flash series has been great so far. I think you're correct. I think I agree with that sentiment. I think this has been. I normally don't like to do like like too much horror, but I've been like really into like what's going on here. Hmm. I thought initially I was very close to something really good, and then things kind of didn't go exactly how I wanted to. eating at a Korean barbecue, just waiting for the order. We'll be turning mobile data off for a while. I don't want to use it for. See ya. All right, man. Thank you for stopping by, Japoshi. We'll wait for you when you get to a computer. Innuendo. Oh, Katie Walsh. I like it, bro. Hey, Katie. Hi, Katie and Carlos. Carlos, welcome. Welcome. I'm just reconstructing some things because I wasn't. I didn't. It was. This picture was unique, but it wasn't. It was too. Sort of had like just pieces of garbage everywhere for no reason. It didn't feel like. It didn't feel like really something cool. I don't know. Felt like it needed like to be reconstructed. Highlander is the movie with the Queen soundtrack. Nice. Even though I kind of like some of these ideas, they somehow didn't. They all kind of didn't come together. Your style reminds me of Gustav Dor. His drawings for Dante's Inferno are amazing. I appreciate that. Is it the angel? Is it the angel that kind of the one? Did you see the angel one? Is that why you said that? Because I'm a fan of Gustav Dor. That I've tried to emulate that like dark energy. I'm slowly trying to move in that direction. So I appreciate the nice compliment. Like at least, yeah, like I kind of would like to be able to sell that same kind of dark brooding energy he had in his. I mean, I'm just lost with this one. I feel like I was onto something like really good in the beginning. I felt like, and then it kind of. One second. I gotta go check something real quick. Okay, that line needs to be like there we go. Okay. Almost forgot. Sorry, almost lost that perspective there for a sec. Almost, but I caught it. I think we're all good. I think we're good. I think the rest of it kind of makes sense. Carolina, welcome. Let me know if you guys hate this music. I was kind of digging it. I had it playing in the background. I was kind of drawing to this. Okay. I think I'm fairly satisfied with. Like the main premise here. Now I just need to start working it down. Just a comrade. Hey, holla everyone. How you doing, man? We're doing really good, thank you. Let me move this really quick. Sorry about that. Oh, we got somebody hail cab for a cab. I was going to comment my opinion, but let you cook. I paint portraits, so humbly shut myself up. In landscapes, I'm envious of whatever it is you're doing right now. Oh, thank you, appreciate that. That's on Kit, by the way. That's the old kicker. Nice. Sarah Gigo, welcome. Good morning. How are you guys doing today? We're doing really well. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder if that Aura kid is real or AI. Not sure. Veggie Pew Pew. Nice. Thank you. How's everyone doing? I hope good. I find another artist. He paint with ink. Other artist? What the? No, just kidding. He paint with ink, and that. So he's so talented. Nice. He's French. Nice. Very cool. I've seen the vid through a chest short vid. Nice. Oh, you know what? You know what a welder needs is a gas tank. Hmm. Hmm. If you do, sorry guys, I gotta think here. I hate thinking. That's like the worst part of life. No, I'm just kidding. Hmm. I think maybe I can shoehorn it into here. I could like kind of have a the tank here. You know, makes the world smoother and stuff. I could kind of do that. Does that make sense though? Hmm. Kind of like, kind of works, kind of not. I kind of ran it. I think this will work. I want to buy some popcorn and cream for supper. Nice. I don't know why I thought putting this bracket here would be a good idea. Thank you for the emoji. It's only you and me. Yeah, it's alright. I was AFK for a bit. Noise. Здравствуйте, товарищ. Привет, Соул. Как дела? Все хорошо, у тебя как дела? У меня тоже все хорошо. Can you name a country you hate? No, not really. that Israel? Innuendo. If you bring up politics like that, I gotta ban you, bud. Eleni Quinor says good boy. Okay. Sarah Gigo, thank you for the emoji. What else is good morning, man. You don't sleep even on a Sunday? You don't sleep in even on a Sunday? I usually sleep a little more Sundays. I woke up around 3, 4 a.m. and just started doing stuff, so I've been up for a while. I've almost set up my Linux machine. I got my old computer. Well, I say old, but it's pretty much the same as the other one. I got my computer running. I bought a tiny little display thing as like a auxiliary monitor, and then I'm gonna run my TV off of it too. Instead of having all 4 monitors off of that computer, I'm gonna have two, and then or these 2, and then that one will run those 3. But I need my USBs are gonna come in the mail today. I'm gonna go grab those and install Linux Mint. I think it's the cinnamon version, and all that good stuff. You're getting new PC equipment? No, like I said, it's an old computer. I'm installing a different operating system on it. Instead of Windows 11, I'm gonna go towards Linux. I think I can. All the things I do on this computer, I can do on Linux. There's nothing that like. I don't really use anything that requires Windows 11, so I'm just going in a different direction with that, with respect to that. I didn't really want to, but I've been just spending a couple minutes every day just setting it up and figuring stuff out. And it looks like the Linux Mint is like the most beginner-friendly version. And I'll eventually, if I like it a lot, like, well, I'm gonna stick with it regardless because of what Windows 11 is doing. But you know, I'm just kind of, I just don't agree with their philosophy. You know. doing? Oh, baby blue shortcake. Hi, what did you use for that white? A white, a charcoal white, or yeah, like one of these charcoal white pencils. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. Nice. How was this stream? Oh, thank you for the froggy raid. I appreciate. How did that go for you guys? Stream was very productive. Nice. Did you do any code? Have you been doing any programming? Oh, Flotar, weren't you? Were you? You're the one I was talking to about the programming. Can you give me 30 seconds? I'll be right back. Be right back. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. No programming lately. Okay. Drew my speed ran YouTube short time lapse. Played Silk Song and killed difficult boss. Nice. Very cool. No programming lately. Sure, take your time. I was gonna say you strike me as someone that would use Linux, unironically. Do you use Linux? I'm dying to know. It's okay if you don't, but it'd be cool if you did. I need a fellow Linux brother to aid me. Not necessarily aid me. I think I know what I'm doing, but someone that's like a supportive help. Not help, but you know what I mean. Just mental health support for Linux. Can Mr. Float paste his YouTube short here? Sure. Sure. Paste his YouTube. Actually, no, I don't use Linux. I tried a few times, but I always had massive technical difficulties. Okay. Did you go for Linux Arc, or did you do like the Linux? Did you do like Because I'm gonna do it on my other computer, because obviously I can't like risk doing it on like my main computer right now, since I don't know what's going on. I don't know anything about it, but I'm going to eventually eventually move it to the main computer. But I got another computer I'm setting up for it, and I'm gonna go with Linux Mint. And everyone's saying it sounds like it's not that big. It's not gonna be like a big deal to the friendly ones, the beginner friendly ones are like, they don't really require. I think I use Mint Linux and Ubuntu, not sure. Yeah. Hopefully I don't run into, from everything I'm listening to, it's like people are making it sound like it's not that bad, but we'll see. I've been talking about, I don't want to get Windows 11 because of the spyware that's on it. Like, so I'm like, nah, dog, nah. Regardless, even if that doesn't work out, I can always last time I tried was 10 years ago, though. Windows 11 worked fine for me. Yeah, but it's the software that's on it that I don't like. That's what I don't like. I have the chip. I have the PTM chip or 2.0 whatever chip, or whatever it needs. I just don't want to get Windows 11. Luckily, I have a reserved. Linux isn't that code-wise before there are some clickable user-friendly installations. Now it depends on what distribution you use. From what I've from what I've heard, is Linux Mint Cinnamon Edition is supposed to be like the clicky one. I use it mainly for work, so that is the code Y type. Yeah, I don't know what the code Y means. I'm assuming it's like we have to punch stuff into prompt to get it to work or something. But regardless, it sounds from the research I've been doing, the one I'm getting is like the easier version. It's like the simplest, easiest like entry point. Like this just kind of works, and you very rarely or very seldomly have to use the command line to do anything. So, not that I'm like super afraid of the command line. That doesn't like bother me or whatever, but. I'm generally a Windows guy. Yeah, I've been a Windows guy my entire life. So, but I'm ready to. Like I said, in my opinion, just Windows 11 has too much spyware for me. I think honestly I could probably survive with Linux nowadays, but back when I tried, it's a fresh up to date installation on common hardware, booted into a black screen, and I had to learn how to install video card and network drivers from a command line. Then the internet wouldn't work every time I reboot. That's what I remember. Ah, I see. Yeah, maybe too. Maybe the thing too is like back then it's 10 years ago. I mean, like YouTube was around, right? But like maybe there was like less videos, so it's harder now with like YouTube and this thing being around longer in ChatGPT. It's a lot easier to like troubleshoot the common problems, whereas before you had to, once you go past 10 years ago, you had to like know a guy with a beard. You had to know like somebody that was like really into it to kind of get that info out of them. Yeah, I think it's the hardware support that is a bit finicky, right? Regardless, that's the direction I'm gonna try and move to. We'll see. I'll let you know how it goes. I'll report on it next time I see you. Sort of curious how easy it's gonna be, because these people are promising like pretty noob friendly kind of an experience. So. I mean, usually Windows haven't had plug and play feature. Have had plug and play feature. Uh, oh my god. Uh, every new device you have to get the drivers for it manually. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Let me do a shout out. Steam, Steam Y Fun Gus with a big S. Nice, I did it. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? We were just listening to Skyrim music. Also, it's my go-to. Yeah, it's the when I don't know what to listen to, I just put that on. So I don't like, it's a safe choice. People usually don't get upset at Skyrim music. It's one of the better options. It's real nice. It is real nice, yeah. Very very good. Very good stuff. How was your guys' stream? Yeah, so keep that in mind whenever you have a new mic or scanner or webcam, etc. That's gonna be not fun. Yeah, it's hard to find. Like, I think one of the hardest musics to find is the ambient music. The other one I found that I kind of liked, but the recording of it wasn't super great, is the Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the first one. The ambience, kind of background ambience. It has that kind of like tactical, but it doesn't. I think I like a lot of music. I like Halo. I like a lot, but the problem, it has that orchestral thing going on where it'll be like this, and then it kind of rises and rises again, and it just gets like super loud and dramatic. And I'm like I'm looking for like a chill, like, good music that's like kind of stays at the same level. It doesn't turn into an orchestral nightmare when you're trying to just like kind of chill a little bit. Did great. Just worked on a commission. Had to put a stop on it. Was getting a little tough for my mental and needed a break. Understandable. Ambient music is so broad, so it's hard to find correct one. Also, finding something that works with TOS DMCA thing. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like you're very limited. Unless you're gonna write your own music, you're very limited. Sometimes I'll find something decent on YouTube where it's like some dude like makes ambient like kind of tracks, and it won't have any information on whether it's okay to use it, or like if you contact him, like what the process is. I've contacted a few guys and never got a response, never got an answer, and I'm like, wouldn't it be better if you ask for credit, and then somebody else could come here and be like, oh, what's that music, and I would be like, oh, it's this channel. It's just like there's so much of like ambient stuff out there that like dudes like post on YouTube and just won't answer. They just won't answer anybody. It's like, can I use it for my stream, and I'll give you credit? I don't know. This looks amazing, by the way. Like the mutated cyborg dolphin. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like I wanted like a kind of maybe like diesel punkish kind of morphed sort of humanoid things that have been chopped up and remade into new creatures, kind of thing, like the Strogg from Quake 2. That's the vibe. The Strogg from Quake 2, but more meat, and they're like more brittle and kind of more meat. They're not as tough. This is definitely post. This is definitely like in the post kind of post-nuclear kind of war or AI. Humans are just distorted shadows of themselves, and they're trying to rebuild through fusing themselves crudely with technology. Well, you could, but it's still hard, because even if you have the license approval for using the track, it can still get flagged, and you have to prove that you have the right of use. Yeah, when I get flagged on YouTube, I don't even bother. I'm like, meh, whatever. Really, All Tomorrow vibes? Is that a book? Somebody mentioned All Tomorrow to me. Usually not the artist composer that does it, but the pro. Usually not the artist composer that does it. I'm gonna leave you on lurk. Gotta get some things done for the day. Hope the rest of your day is fantastic. If I don't get back to watching soon. I really appreciate the raid. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the lurking. Bro move with a lurk. Keep it going. Love traditional artists. Thank you. Pro is the copyright company that does all the licensing process. Nice. It's a story where an alien species traveling the universe comes to Earth planets colonized by humans to model them like clay and change them as they want. Oh, oh, I think I know. Is that, yeah? That's like that. It's kind of like they kind of have the ability to quickly like evolve things into like these distorted kind of things, and they torture, like they can make a human a square, and then he just has to live there for like a million years in a square form or something like that. It's kind of like I have no mouth but I have to scream kind of energy. This is more like these people are like they're getting it back together. They're trying to like reassemble themselves into like full normal humans, but it's just they're in a situation where like this is the only way to do it to survive, is like sort of to handle the radiation or whatever the background reasons are for them doing this. Sorry for just barging in with legal mambo jumbo. Anyway, hi from Fungus stream. Your work looks amazing. Thank you. No, I appreciate the mambo jumbo stuff. Thank you for the follow too. I was talking about the short story because you gotta know this stuff. Like, you know what I mean. You gotta like know what's going on out there. By the way, that thing in the bottom right corner of my screen is that's not there for no reason. I was playing around this morning with like making a one of those things around my screen, like having kind of like a panel, like in StarCraft, where you have like that thing, kind of the mechanical stuff around the edges of your screen. And I just did like a very quick draw for starting that kind of thing to have like to do that. So I did it in Sprite like very quickly, just put something together. So like eventually I'm gonna get like more of a design going around the screen. It's not gonna be so blank because it hit me. I'm like Sprite, PNG, picture into OBS. Now I eventually want to do like moving sprites by changing the pictures out very fast, but I'm not sure how to do it correctly without causing OBS to crash. I'm sure there's gonna be some technical difficulties. So we'll kind of see. I was talking about the short story in the other stream. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. It's very scary. I don't want to be evolved into a square. Yeah, I'm good. It's not necessarily where I want to go in the future, but I get it. Like, I would hope that advanced enough civilizations don't have like a super interest in like torturing like much less sentient and able bodied like civilizations for no reason. But it's a possibility, right? We don't know. You have such a beautiful style. I love it. Thank you. I have no mouth, but I must scream is one of my favorite piece of art. I need to look into that. I know what I know loosely what it's about, but I've never actually seen it. Never got into it. But I've heard people talk about it, so I'm loosely aware of what it's kind of like about. Thank you for the follow, Ludo Goliath. Thank you, thank you. 19 viewers. What the? Nice. I see 25. I think different people see different things when it comes to that. When it comes to that, it just kind of shows different people different numbers. But yeah, I think it bounces around too. As people leave, come and go, it just, you know. Twitch just updated with a new viewer counting thing, so might be the reason. Oh, I heard a streamer talk about that, and I think they said that it's become a lot lower for people. Like they updated the rules on what counts as a viewer, and I think they made it like more. From what I hear is they made it like more strict. I don't know, but that's what I hear. It would suck if you were a streamer that was like, let's say you weren't view botting or anything like that, but just because of the rule set and maybe just bots floating around in the ether, you were getting some kind of number of like around 50 or whatever, and then like you get hit with the new rules and it's like becomes more strict, and now you're like streaming to like 30 people, right? That's kind of like a big difference in terms of like, it sucks, but it is what it is, you know. I get it. They probably want to be more. I imagine they want to have a better understanding of like who's watching, like who's actually watching. Because on one hand, you don't want to go to your investors and tell them, by the way, we thought we had 7 million active whatever people watching. It's actually 3 million, right? You don't want to do that. But how do you know? Like, how do you actually know what kind of power you actually have with this platform if you're dishonest to yourself, right? And I think Amazon wants to know. Jeff Bezos, he wants to know. Yeah, raiders, lurkers, people watching multiple streams, or even if you watch it at the second monitor, it doesn't count as a viewer. What? What if you have two people dual watching? Do you get a viewer then? That seems crazy because I have 4 monitors. What if it detects that I have like YouTube open and I'm watching somebody? Does it take away from them? You need to be active as a viewer to count. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. They don't want to be paying out money for like people just cuz like, you know. I doubt that I count as a viewer for anybody, just because I have so many monitors and things open that I'm sure that data goes in there. That and then they just, so you have to be on the window. Yeah. I think they need to start doing eye tracking. That way, when somebody blinks or don't like zones out a little bit and thinks about something else, that shouldn't count as a viewer. They should take that away too. I think they should be more strict. No, I'm just kidding. So you lose the count if you're idle for too. Really? Oh, okay. No, I get it. I honestly like. I kind of get it. I don't like really blame them. I mean, it sucks if you're like a small streamer and like, you know what I mean. You're like using Twitch to like pay for like the internet or something like that. Like it's a little side hustle and suddenly it gets cut in half. It's like it does suck. Which is why viewer count is so fluctuating. Yeah, that's probably why, because people will click off and go watch a YouTube video while this is running, and so it'll stop counting, and then they come back for a little bit. And that's probably why it jumps around much more than it used to. It does seem like the numbers every time I look, it seems like the number changes, but I don't know. I don't blame him. I don't blame him, but it just sucks. But I think it sucks, especially when you're like a small time streamer. It's like now you really got it. Like, your average view count is going to go down, I would assume. How many days ago was this? How many days ago did they update that? Was it like a couple days back or like a month ago? So at the moment, because I got here from the raid, I get XX refer equals raid thing in my URL. It makes it used to be like this earlier as well, but this also makes the viewer count not really add to the viewership. Before it was more that it didn't add to the average viewer, which you needed for the partner affiliate thing. I think it was 2, maybe 3 weeks ago. Oh, yeah. I did notice my like I've been steadily the highest I ever got was 22, and I've been steadily climbing down. But that started before. I think that the 2-3 weeks ago, definitely for sure that's been going down, but I think even before then things started to like slowly kind of drift downward spiral. I honestly thought as the weather was gonna get worse and like we were gonna enter into the winter time, the numbers would pick up because there's like less people outside and going places. But boy, was I wrong. Like, I don't know. I thought like more people would be online like as we get into the winter time. It's no big, It's what it is. Oh yeah, yeah. I want to show you guys what else I've been working on. This is my other picture that I'm slowly working on. It's kind of far away, but this is the other flesh creature I'm working on tone paper, and I'm gonna be working a little bit on him later tonight. This is the like the more sentient office middle class working kind of flesh creature. These are the one you saw on the other page was more of a was a lot more of like a worker in the mines kind of vibes. This one is actually like they live in like these monolithic concrete structures and do some type of calculations for the hive or whatever. So unless you're in a sponsor situation where you need a certain viewership count to get paid, it doesn't really matter. I haven't really gone into the numbers if it affects the ad revenue or not, but yeah, usually the main income for Twitch streamers that do it for the paycheck is from subscriptions and such. So yeah. Anyway, this is like the main thing I'm working on. That's going to be like a higher rendered version. Thank you for the follow, by the way. This is gonna be like a I'm gonna slowly work on this an hour or two a day as I work on like the quicker ones over here. This is just so I have something to post every 2 days, and then the other one's gonna be more like I work on it for as long as it takes, and it's gonna be as rendered out as I can like get it. But yeah, thank you for the information. I knew something was going on, like, or you know, I don't keep up on news. I just kind of do my thing, but yeah. I don't know, it's interesting. It does seem like, generally speaking, though, if you kind of stream consistently, on time, kind of thing, the general trend tends to be that things grow. Is your art a common theme world sort of thing? No, I draw whatever. Like you can see, most of my pictures just go into different. I've only recently like the flesh. The flesh sort of faction is just. I just thought it would be cool, but normally no, I don't build. I don't do world building or anything like that. I just move from concept to concept very quickly. I normally don't stick around for like stick on one subject for too long. But for some reason, these guys are like I'm really vibing with this kind of thing. So. Somebody said that my work reminds them of what do you call Gustav Doré, which is exactly what I wanted to hear too. I'm like, yes. Things are going in the right direction then. I see you're a man of reason. I'm still trying to get there. You know what I mean? I know it's gonna be a while before I get to Gustav Doré, but still, the fact that it's reminiscent of it is already like very good. Do you draw digitally too? I do not. No, I just like to do tradish art. I just kind of like it. So nothing against digital. I just kind of like to do it this way. But yeah, I mod for a few streams, and it's common that people don't really keep up or bothered reading all the legal stuff in the TOS. So I've tried to keep up with the changes. Nice. Oh yeah. If you that makes sense. If you're on the mod side, that would make sense to like know stuff. I'm just too lazy. I just hit yes and I skip to the next thing. I was thinking you wanted to make your own art style. Was thinking you wanted to make your own art style. I would like to have a distinct visual. Like I would like to be recognizable. and stuff, but not my own arts. Like not some sound like what you're saying sounds like really grandiose. I just want it to be distinctly recognizable as like, oh, that's that guy or whatever. It's fine if it's not, but it'd be cool to have like this very unique look that's like instantly recognizable as me or something. My wife is asking me to take her to buy groceries. Nice. Have you have to make sure my bosses don't get into trouble? You know? Yeah. Talk to you later, home skillets. Nice. Have a safe trip. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Go get you some groceries. Hi, Lilymon is me. Scrap BK BC Monko. Oh, nice. You made a new account? Nice. I'm almost debating whether I should hit this with something. For some reason, I was looking at the screen and I could see like if there was a tinge of yellow here. I don't know why that feels like it would look good. It probably won't, but you ever get an idea but you kind of know better? How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you for asking. A little tired. I woke up at like 3 or 4 a.m. and I usually I get up in the middle of the night and I can't sleep, so I just get up and clean the house a little bit and then I can go to sleep. I'll shove some cheese down my throat and then like I'll kind of be able to fall asleep again. But I just wasn't able to fall asleep again. And then I kind of once I got in front of my computer, I'm like, it's over. I'm awake. And yeah, so I'm a little tired, but other than being tired, can't complain. I really do hate insomnia. Like it's really annoying. I can only sleep in like 4-hour intervals, and then I have to like trick myself to fall asleep again. And the reason I'm doing like a quicker sort of sketch drawings and like the more refined ones is because I want people that come to the channel to have a better chance to see something different when they come here. Because when I was doing like the higher rendering stuff, I would just sit in front of the same picture for like 4 days, and then people who weren't into that particular picture, they have no reason to come back for like that week because they're like, oh, whatever, we'll see when it gets interesting, right? So that's kind of why I changed up my strategy to have like a little bit of a quicker picture kind of cycling through, and then an hour or two at the end of the stream to kind of work on this, yada yada. Where do you live? I live in Illinois. It's great here. It's like a nightmare, but real. Today I met a new local artist. Nice, a young woman. She draws very cool. Bought a print from her and a drawing. She sells our arts very cheap. Some of us. Prints best. Nice. Where are you? Where do you live, Lilymon? I'm just sort of. Didn't you say you said the Balkans? You live in the Balkans? Which, by the way, I think the Balkans is where Half-Life 2 takes place, which I just beat again, the main campaign. I just went through it again, just to listen to the developer commentary. Then again, I would probably earn salary in another way. Right. Yeah. I would definitely, if you want to be an artist, the best thing you can do is go make money in any other industry and then come back. Like, save all your money, like, pay off your house, pay off your car, and then quit your job and become an artist. Don't try to. I'm sure some people make money as an artist, but oh boy, is it not it's not easy. I can see that where they came up with the starving artist thing. It's you're gonna be starving for sure. Not all of you, but most of you. I would be too if I hadn't made my money in other ways. Just uploaded a picture to your whip folder. To me, it still looks too cartoony. I'll check it out after the stream for sure. Nice. No, I think your marionettes have been looking really good. They look all 3D and shaded and stuff. It's looking good. Illinois, you were born in the U.S. Just wonder because I hear a small accent, but might be wrong. No, I was born in Belarus. Belarus. It's right next to Poland and Ukraine. I want to say it's like jammed between Ukraine and Russia. I think. Like it's right in the middle of those two countries. Not in the middle, but off to the right. It's above Ukraine. Belarusian artist. Jipochi, welcome. That's right, yeah. So you can understand why Half-Life 2 has such a strong impact on me. It looks just like it. I'm alive, did chores. Nice, man. Is Half-Life Belarusian? No, Half-Life is made in America. I'm just saying it takes place in like Eastern Europe. It takes place in like the Balkans or something, but it's got a lot of that like Soviet, ex-Soviet kind of like architectural, 9-story gray box kind of housing units. Just has a lot of the similarities of that place. Gotcha. I traveled through Minsk once, like 16 years ago. It's very like Minsk is clean, I guess. There's nothing like really super fancy about it. Nothing you'd like. I don't know. Like now, maybe it's. I know that because I was there when I was 15. I'm 35 now. That was the last time. So yeah, about the same time. Wait, what's 35 minus 15? 20 years ago. So we about the same time as last time we were there. I would say. I mean, my from what I remember, it was like clean and. Yeah, nothing really too special. It's just kind of like a boring country. It doesn't really have unless you're like a Soviet architecture enjoyer, which a lot of that they kept. They kind of didn't get rid of a lot of it. They just kind of maintained stuff. And yeah, if you like boring countries, chill country, not now. I wouldn't go there right now for sure. No, but generally speaking, yeah. Like if you're a tourist in normal times, yeah, it'd be super chill. I also have problems sometimes sleeping. Yeah, it's the worst, especially quality like. Tool melatonin one time feels better. Alcohol best. Honestly, alcohol does nothing except make me like it wakes me up. It doesn't. It used to like when I was younger, I would drink like beer or whatever, and like I would pass out. Dude, alcohol does nothing except like make me more. It doesn't even make me drowsy. I swear, alcohol like does the opposite. It makes me like more focused, and like. I don't know. My brain is messed up. Like I don't even drink alcohol because it makes me like, it borders on like almost like Adderall, where I'm like, if I'm playing video games, I like feel more focused. So I don't even like do that. Typical Eastern Europe, nothing much to do. The scenery can be nice, yeah. Unless you like back then, there was probably still a lot of like internet cafes where you could like play Counter-Strike. If you like alcohol and Counter-Strike, bro. You're at home. Oh yeah, same beer is like my energy. Isn't it weird? It's the weirdest thing. Like alcohol does not make you. It doesn't even make me tired or drowsy. I just get more focused and I can like work better. Obviously unless I'm like if I just keep drinking, then yeah. But I know what I'm going to sell: memes and original content licenses, like pickup line. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, being a meme lord would be nice. Making money that way. Then coffee makes me sleepy. It's because we're completely messed up, Japochi. We're like too far gone. Our synapses has been fried to the point where like, yeah, I know what you mean. I've definitely drank or I've definitely had like coffee and then I'm like, if I'm just sitting, I'm just like, dude, I want to go to sleep. The only thing I can remember about being there is that we went to a classical concert. Bro, one time my mom took me to a classical concert and I'm like, bro, this is brutal. I hate to say it, like I just couldn't, I did not, and this was before cell phones. I didn't get a cell phone until I was like 19. I remember she thought I needed to go see like a real concert and I'm like, bro, like, it was not my thing. Like musicals and all that kind of stuff. I'm just not into it. I'm from Poland. Sometimes I hate it here. Sometimes, no, I'm just kidding. I love Poland. I'll say this, like, I from what I've seen is like Poland just looks clean as, like, they just clean everything. Poland just looks pristine. There's not a piece of paper anywhere. Uh, but I would like to visit Poland, but I think you're right. I think anywhere honestly, like, anywhere you live is the same. Like, everyone hates where they live. It's like it's better seemingly wherever you're not, but I think I would enjoy Poland if I went there. By the way, I've been to Poland. I think I was in Krakow, and we went to, like, the old town, and they had, like, that medieval part of town or something like that. I forget now. It was I was like 9 years old when I went to Poland, but I liked it. Best thing ever. Plus, if you woke up with a hangover, I don't even get hangover. That's the other thing. I don't get hangovers ever, and I don't get tired from alcohol. It makes me more like. I had to grow up before I started to enjoy it. Yeah, I just refuse. I swear. I suppose it depends what you enjoy in a country. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think for me, if your country has internet and clean water, we're good. I don't really care what happens outside the where I live. I just need there to be plumbing and internet and stuff like that. Like, I'm not very picky. And I mean, like, fast internet, not like enough to stream and whatever, like that kind of stuff. Classical music, that is. Well, if you live there and have been for a while, you will start to see all the bad stuff about it and forget the good stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because the good stuff you get used to real fast. That's the other problem. Is like the good stuff everyone gets used to super super fast, but the bad stuff it kind of it reminds of itself constantly. You learn the truth behind the facade. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'd love to see a classical concert now, and they added light features for dramatic effect. Yeah, not me, bro. I'm good. You know, I hate to be that guy. I just know myself too well. I don't even want to pretend like I'm gonna enjoy it. Or maybe I would. I don't know. I just know, like, typically it sounds like not something like I would enjoy. Rosie's love. Hey, Rosie's love. How's it going? Don't enjoy classical music and listen to Skyrim, but I would say Skyrim is like I would say that Skyrim is more like a neo-classical that's adapted to the modern ear. Like, I've listened to real classical music, and of course there are bits of it that I liked. Uh, what was it? Tchaikovsky, Swan Lake. There's a couple pieces that I like. Um, like Wagner, God's entry into Valhalla, like the beginning part of it or whatever. But most of it, I like. I sift through it. I gave it. I think I gave it a fair shot. Like I sat there for hours and I was like looking at the famous. And I found a few pieces I liked, but I would say like Skyrim is definitely adapted neoclassical. Like it's not, this is definitely a modern music, I would say. Though it obviously hinges heavily on trying to sound old and stuff, but this is not, it's like Hans Zimmer is like, you could I would put in the same Hans Zimmer I would put in the same category as like this kind of music. It's like it borrows a lot, but it's not. Ludo Goliath said, "I have to go. Have a good day. Thank you. Appreciate the hangout." Tchaikovsky is a crazy version of classical though. X3. There's a reason that the premiere of Rite of Spring ended in a riot. To make these look like they're embedded into the skin, kind of like it's fused and grown in there. It's a cruel world. But I get it, everyone has different tastes, which is good. If not, it would have been really boring. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that's true. I mean, maybe my tastes have changed a lot over the years, but um, I wouldn't say that I like sit down and like listen to like real classical music yet. I'm not saying that it won't happen, but see, there's a little operator for our plasma cutter guy or whatever he's doing. It's like some sort of a worker kind of a crane thing, and then he's got a little operator in there for good measure. Isn't it, Betty, the way you make me fall for you when you pass by me with high speed? Ah. I can make a pickup line for ladies like... I see. Nice. You know what country I was shocked that had like Romania. If you look at their castles, I was shocked at the kind of castles they have. Also, classical music is such a broad term. It can be different as techno and jazz. It's like 500 years of history to it. It can be as different as techno and jazz. Yeah, like. It'd be cool if, or not cool. It'd be funny if, like, if I was referring to classical music, I meant like Bass Hunter, like the '90s techno. Like, sorry, that's what I consider classical, classic music. which I actually do really enjoy. Like the older techno, I didn't really get it. Like the new hard kind of stuff. That's like the I don't know what kids are listening to nowadays. I don't even think anyone listens to techno. I still do for sure, but um, I've definitely kind of I never moved on from like the '90s stuff. I kind of really like that stuff still. And like the remix high reverb kind of those songs is still really good. Um, I got shocked how much beautiful nature and mountains they got in Lithuania. Oh, I think we had someone here from Lithuania. Nice. I knew a woman from Lithuania. She was like a caregiver, and she or something. It was like Latvia or Lithuania. It's like one of those kind of Baltic state countries, and she was a nice lady, very nice lady. But I need to probably get out there and look at some countries, but I know I won't. So. Guys, let me go check on something really quick. I'll be back in just 1 second. I gotta go check on something really important. Alright, we're good. Oh, you can go on Google. What the cheapest travel? Cheapest travel you can ever do. True, and then like you can. Thank you. And then like you can also close your eyes and imagine it. Like you can look at the picture and then you can like imagine what it would be like, and then stuff like that. You know, cheaper alternatives to. That's my preferred method of traveling. Add background effects. City background, nature, depends on where you're at. I tried it on Google Street View before when I was planning to visit Japan because I went to get directions on how to get my Airbnb. Nice piece of tech. You know what would be really cool? You know those like little robots they have, those $80,000 robots they got like you can buy now, and they walk around and they're like self-balancing and they can like help you or whatever. Not the Tesla bot, but like the smaller version. It's like a 4 foot tall one. It'd be cool if you could like put on VR goggles and man one of those bodies to walk around a city, like a foreign city. It would be like closing the gap between going there, or like you said, like walk around safely, while not exposing yourself to any of the potential dangers of being in that country, right? And so, like, not that Japan obviously isn't dangerous, but I'm saying you put on your goggles, you're like, okay, how do I get from the airport to the whatever? Then you man this little robot, and people treat it like it's a real person. I don't know. And then that would be kind of fun, right? Like, because it's already all the tech is there. Was it the same as visiting Japan, just less vicinity with the humans? Yeah, I've never been to Japan, but I do like some of their stuff, the Gundams and the samurai, very cool stuff. Well, obviously you won't bump into people and say sumimasen to say sorry. Yeah, I don't know what they say over there. I used to watch a few channels of like Westerners living in Japan, but it was like super long ago. I've never had any interest. By the way, I've had zero interest to go there. Like, well, not zero interest to go there, but to like live there. It was always like I would just watch YouTube videos, and I'm like, this is quite enough for me. You know what I mean? Like, but some people do want to go there and stuff, and which is nice. I think if I hadn't been born in a different country, I would have more temptation to like travel. But because I was, I'm just like, yeah, I get it. Like, I get it. I'm done with that. I just want to be comfortable. Isn't that plot to surrogates? Everyone controls their robot using VR and never leave the house, bro. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Dude, like, I wish, yeah, like, I mean, even like ordering food, like, if you work from home, if you work from home and you order food, just think about, like, you never have to leave your house. Now, sometimes I like to go for a drive. I like to get a coffee and go for a drive and stuff like that, but man. I was in Japan in 2010 as a translator, but really want to go back. Thought it had changed. Thought it had changed a lot in 5 years, and not all for the better. Yeah, I did hear on some YouTube video that Japan is getting, like, they have their own problems and stuff. But yeah. But Google Street View is a great way to not get lost as you have been there, but just digitally. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with loading the map. Like, if you get a shooter game, right? There's nothing wrong before you go into the multiplayer to, like, load up the game and just check out the map really quick to get the sense of the layout. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know. I'm not going to go into Japan stuff because the politics such, but even still, it's fault. It's really a really nice place, just not as picture perfect that the media tries to show it, but I guess it's true with most places. Yeah, yeah. Next might be VR driving small drones as tourism. Driving, right? Not flying, because I feel like flying would be crazy. You know, you can't trust people with. But yeah, driving would be kind of interesting. I'm honestly shocked that ever since a certain conflict happened and we learned about what drones can do, I'm surprised there's not. Maybe there is. Maybe I don't know about it. I'm just shocked that there is not more drone related crime. I don't know how, but I just I'm just shocked that they're not coming up with like ways to commit crime with like drones. I'm sure they are doing it somewhere, like drug smuggling into prisons. I know they're doing that stuff, but I just feel like it's so difficult to kind of track stuff that flies away. You know, I know they got guns that can jam the radio signal and things that they can they can do you know, jam the frequency that it's on and things of that nature, but I'm shocked that there's just not more stuff like that going on. Um, have their own. All countries have their own set of problems, but coming to a developing country, difference is next level. But coming from a developing country, the difference is next level. Yeah. Yeah. I can just imagine all the people who will play racing through those. Maybe it will be the future of racing. They do have the VR racing. They have the VR drone racing. Japochi, look up the VR drone racing. They have that already. They fly like at 200 miles an hour in like these abandoned factories through loops and hoops. It's quite interesting. I don't know if it'll take. I don't know if a common person wants to see that. I think I heard that Japan has their police drones to catch smaller drones, but I think that news was pre-pandemic. The thing with drones is the size. They need to be a certain size before it shows on the radars, and they need a certain size to be able to travel far or carry stuff. What about, check this out. Check this out. Do you guys remember that movie, The Place Beyond the Pines with Ryan Gosling? You need to get a van. You need to get a van where you park it next to something. Right? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, right? This is all entertainment comedy. But if you get a van, then you can relocate to positions where you can like get close to something. I can't even think of a crime I would commit with a drone. Maybe that's why they don't do it, because you can't like pickpocket people with a drone. But I don't know. For crimes, yes, no, but for surveillance or espionage, for sure. Some photography, videography YouTube channel says it. RIP DGI. Some photography, videography YouTube channel says. So I know that in Illinois, I used to have a drone. I used to have a nice DJI drone that was like $1,500 when I bought it, and I was so proud of it. But then Illinois like released laws saying that for me to fly a drone, I would have to call someplace and you basically not ask, but you say this airspace is mine, right? If no one is claiming airspace, because you can fly up to like 400 feet, I think. That's what it was back then. I don't know what modern drones can do. This was like 10 years ago, but yeah. So like once they had like laws like that, where you now most rural cops out here, they like wouldn't even know to check or ask. They're like, oh, he's flying a drone, like whatever. But like technically, you can get a lot of trouble, because it's like you're actually in airspace and you're a vehicle. And actually, if somebody, I think I could be wrong about this. I think if someone impedes on your ability to fly claimed airspace, like you said that this is my, like they can, it's like a huge huge legal thing that they can get in trouble for if someone like shoves you while you're flying a drone or something. It's like it's considered a vehicle, and they're interfering with flight. Like, I don't know. That's when I stopped doing it because it became like very litigious. I don't know. It became very like legal, kind of like, I don't know. You couldn't just go out there and like and fly a drone. It became kind of. I was like, nah, I don't want to get in trouble for this. First Transit, welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro, I'm a barf wearing VR while in those. I have a bad thing for shaky cameras. Shaky cameras, that can be negated now, and what you need is a faster frame rate if you don't want to throw up. A lot of people don't realize this. Like when you do the VR stuff, the reason is you're not getting enough frames per second to your brain is struggling to understand the information. That's why you're getting like worn out very fast. Not for everyone, whatever. There's different brains, but I find that the way to fix the VR issue is like you just need a way more powerful video card. That's the issue. You just need to spend way more money on a video card that can run it at a reasonable frame rate, and then you'll be good. Maybe you'll get a little sick. I don't know. Motion sickness, frame rate smoothness, good VR lens. Yeah, I had the Vive Pro. I had the Steam one. It's outdated now by today's standards, but it's still pretty neat. And I had a 390 at one point, and so I replayed Half-Life 2, Half-Life Alyx. There's a Half-Life 2 mod. You can play all the chapters in VR as, you know, the original Half-Life 2 game. It was amazing, mind-blowing amazing. But yeah, I feel like, do you guys feel like VR kind of fiddled out? Like, does anyone care? I'm sure there's some people that care, but I'm saying, like, I thought like we were gonna be like it was gonna be like this, and then it just seems kind of like everyone just kind of gave like kind of. I don't see new games on Steam for VR. It seems like it kind of fizzled out, unfortunately. I think like I would still, if they made it like not, I think if they made it to where I don't have to have a bunch of gear and wires and things that tracking me, and like if it was like, honestly, this is what they need to do. If you want to bring VR back, I'm sorry, I know I'm doing a lot of talking today, but here we go. This is how you fix VR. Give me a helmet that I can wear while playing a keyboard and mouse game. That's it. I don't want to stand up and shoot a gun like this. I want that 3D effect, and I want some sense that I can like look around. I do not want anything to do with standing up. I used to work in a factory. I used to do 12-hour shifts. Guess who doesn't want to crouch, right? Like, I don't want to crouch. After a 12-hour shift, I'm tired. I want to sit down. Let me sit down. So, yeah, like that's why I think it died out. It's like, I want the comfort of PC gaming, and I want the 3D immersion of the VR. And I think they mistook, yeah, the first time you do, like, you're holding a rifle, you're doing this, and like it's all amazing. But then you want to sit down because I'm an adult, right? The thing with VR games is the gaming companies don't really want to invest in it because it's too expensive to enter, market, to play a game. Yeah, that's true. No, I agree. But there's like mods where people have put Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, by the way, VR. And you look at these games, and they did not. I mean, like the mods that allow you to play like New Vegas, there's not. I mean, these were done by individuals. Like there wasn't like a whole restructuring of the game. There have come out really good games lately, good graphics as well. Skyrim VR, right? But Skyrim VR has been. I think that's been around for a minute though, right? Like I remember seeing that like years ago. I feel like that's been around for a few years. I'm just saying, like I don't see like new big things happening. It's like the game, like they're making mods of Half-Life. They're making mods of like these old games, like, and putting it out there. But I don't see a big. That was just an add-on for VR mod talk. That was just an add-on. I don't get it. By the way, the Skyrim with the did you guys see that video where people are talking to the NPCs in Skyrim and they're answering through the AI thing? That's the future. I just added the Skyrim because you talked about Fallout. Right, right. But yes, yes. I see what you're saying now. One second. Let me do. Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, it's amazing. There was a couple. There was that Stalker kind of game that they had. I forget what it was called, but it was like Into the Void or something like that. Into the something. It was like one of those Soviet Union radiation zone kind of games, extraction kind of things, and that looked really good. I didn't really get into it too much, but I think it's because when I was playing that, it was on a 1080 Ti, and that card was really struggling to give me the FPS that didn't want to make me give up on all that. Oh, Into the Radius. I think it was Into the Radius, if I remember correctly. Ooh, No Man's Sky was great in VR, dude. No Man's Sky was really good in VR. That game was really good, especially like when you're using your little ship and you're like flying down to a planet, and you hear like the crackling of the ship, like the wings, like you hear like because when you're entering the atmosphere, you can hear your ship kind of like doing like, you know, spaceship sounds when it's like under the frame is under stress and you're hearing like the crackle. Bro, No Man's Sky was so good. If No Man's Sky just wasn't, if their artistic style wasn't it, the problem with No Man's Sky, I love No Man's Sky, except for the thing I don't like is their art style. Fundamentally, like every planet looks like it's full of cotton candy, like trees, and like it looks like Oompa Loompa Land. Every single planet looks like Rainbow Oompa Loompa Land, and I want there to be like a more kind of like think Prometheus, the movie Prometheus. I want that like those kind of planets. Like I want it to be like have this dark vibe, and yeah, that with VR would have been amazing. They didn't they make VR mod for Subnautica? They might have, but I don't like underwater stuff. I'm not a big water guy. It's like it's I don't know. I'm not a big water guy. Nothing against water people. Sorry, I don't want to discriminate against water people. Also known as dolphins or whatever. I gotta watch you play that. No, I'll never play that game again. I'll never play. That is the the other issue with like games like that with No Man's Sky is it's way too much time. It's just asking for way too much time. The day they make a great massive MMO fantasy VR game, I'm disconnecting from. Um, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, one day they're going to connect the dots, but you know what I mean. They're just gonna cut all the dots are gonna become connected, where it's gonna be VR, like good VR. It's gonna be massive multiplayer. It's gonna be you build your own house, right? You have like infinite space to build your own house, establish trade routes, whatever you want to do. Like all of those things are gonna come together, and a lot of people I think are gonna check out of this reality. I get it. Like I don't even blame people for doing that because it's like I get it. It's awful out here. The day they made a great massive MMO fantasy VR game. Oh wait, I just read that. I could have swore I saw chat move up. I must be like hallucinating. Good graphics, big servers, better coding, so it doesn't require massive computing power. Yeah, I think optimization. I was playing. I was just playing the game. What was it? Industria 2. I love the art style. I love where they're going with it. But that Unreal Engine 5, man, bro, bro, you need to upgrade your computer if you want to play those games. Like they feel heavy. They feel heavy, even if your computer is like doing it. It feels like it's coughing up blood as it's trying to run those games. So one of those games where you turn it on and you smell your computer catching fire. Yeah, you gotta make sure you gotta check. You wanna make sure your MSI afterburners on. Make sure your temperatures are like okay. The game I would like to play in VR is Ark. Is that the one with the dinosaurs? Is Ark the one with the dinosaurs? Um, the Ready Player One type of game is gonna be the day gamers won't leave their seats. Ready Player One. They have the Arc Park. The regular Arc does have a VR mod, but it's not that good. Oh, okay, it's the one with dinosaurs. Okay. I will say that like if you enjoy horror kind of like games, VR takes it to the absolute next level. Absolute next level. When I was playing Half Life, I'm sure Queen of Darkness. I'm sure you've played. I'm sure you've played Half Life Alyx, right? The zombie parts in that game is just it takes it to such a different level of fear. Like it's not like you don't feel the safety of a room. Like you're in darkness and they're around you. You gotta make sure like I would always like switch my weapons to make sure I could like reload and stuff like that. Make sure everything was working. Like it was hard to proceed during some of those levels. It's not like they figured it out how to make that scary. One with the dinosaurs. I was the devs to make it VR, not a mod. they have Arc Park, the regular Arc. So yeah, the Arkmar gives you VR vision, but it doesn't have VR controllers. So your controllers work just like Xbox controller in a way. So yeah, making a game VR is not really that hard. It seems like it's more that the devs now have a lot of new stuff to debug and such. Even say Unreal Engine 5 already have VR enabled in the engine itself with test avatars, etc. Like I said earlier, the reason it hasn't been a more common thing is that most dev companies don't really want to invest time or resources into it. Yeah, that's probably true. It probably run the math on like the potential. Like even if it blew up into a big thing, it probably still wouldn't be worth it. Like you know, it'd have to be like kind of an amazing success to be worth it for them. small marked, you might need a $1,000, $2,000 setup to play it. Most companies might just think, why bother? People who want this are few, so won't earn money on it. Might even be double that amount because you might need the computer for it as well. Oh, for the VR set? Yeah, that's true. But you are tapping into the market of people who have money. You know what I mean? Those people have money. The most common used VR is the MetaQuest, and those run on Android codec, so even then it might be hard to run certain games on it without having a good computer to mirror from. Yeah. I've never used. I just had the only one I've had is the Valve one, which I liked a lot. I thought, it's outdated now, but. My friend has the Meta one. He likes the still, those who have that money, would they want to pay $500 for a game? For what? But the VR games on Steam aren't $500, are they? Unless I'm missing what you're saying. Because if I'm just saying that the people, if you look at the people who have VR headsets and like gaming systems, if they have both of those things, they probably are the type of person not only that has some money but is willing to cough it up for that experience. They usually go around 30, 80 bucks. Yeah. That's too much money. So if you would have 10 times the amount of games, if you just released a PC game instead to make up for that, you would need to add amount to retail value. No, I'm saying if you're like, all I was saying is like, if you're looking at like a smaller niche market to cater to, those people that have the computer and VR headset, and you're selling them like a VR game, you're selling to people that at least they're like loaded gamer, like relatively for gamer wise, like. Whereas you could make a more general game, and then they would just disappear in the Steam kind of like, you know. This is the reason why VR games are made by small companies. They love the game, they want to make it, maybe be able to sell it, which means not as high quality or big stories. I mean, like, let's say, like, here's the thing, right? It's the conversion seems like it's pretty easy to get it to VR. I think like it would be worth, or at least I would be excited to buy games. Like let's say they put all the Wolfenstein games into VR right now. If I have a VR system, I'm definitely buying that and playing them and playing those games like in VR, right, or something like that. There's plenty of like, you know, if Fallout 4 was easy apparently to do, it doesn't like make sense why you wouldn't like throw those games on. Now I know you can get mods, like there's people who know how to get like the mods for all those games anyway, and they figure out how to play them in VR regardless if those companies do it. But I'm just saying, for a noob like me who doesn't know how to do that, to like install whatever, all the mods to make it work, I would definitely pay a little bit of money to have like the games I like to replay them in VR. It depends. Some games are easy to do it. Some older games need to be remade into a new engine to be able to do it. Yeah, they did it to Fallout New Vegas, which is, as far as I understand, that engine is super outdated, and it was you know, VRable. But like even if you take like the modern games, not like the old games, let's say from the Xbox 360 days, there's a bunch of them. I mean, it just seems like it's not too much of a reach to. The reason I say it's easy is because I heard it's easy by people who do it. Like, cause like you can download mods for like Fallout New Vegas that will make it a VR game, and you have like the hands and everything. And they did it. That was done by like a team of people that are just fans of like that. That a couple guys did that. So I'm assuming it wouldn't like if Bethesda. Or I guess they did do it with Fallout 4, but other companies, if they just got their two guys or whatever, and it's like, okay, like convert this into VR. Here's like, you know, take however long it's gonna take, and it doesn't seem like if people are who are just fans of the game are doing it, it seems like it wouldn't be that crazy to take already a made game and put it in VR. So I think it's most likely, do we want to do it, which has been the pet peeve for many VR lovers. Helldivers VR? Yeah, that would be rough. With a third person? I don't know, maybe. That game is just in third person, right? Would love to watch 300 kg. I think it's 500 kg. I land on a bug. Yeah, that game would be interesting to see. I'm not sure how the third person would work, because I think when you play the No Man's Sky VR, I think it doesn't let you go into third person view on your ship or something like that. And Helldivers is a game that is third person, all of it. I could be wrong. I'm sure there's games that are third person, but I don't know. Can't remember seeing it. Thank you for the follows. thank you for the emoji. Making a game VR is easy if you just want the visual, because it's just adding a change to camera, other hard things to make a believable avatar that tracks moves with you, as well as being able to interact with stuff that seems realistic. Assets are there, the stuff are there, the weight balance is there, but you might need a few UI and such, as well as being sure not a lot of game-breaking bugs when you add the interactable mechanics. You might need a new hitbox, make new. Yeah, I would say cause like I said, I watched the guy who was showing how to do like the mods, and in terms of like even Fallout 4 has a ton of glitches that could be considered game breaking in terms of the player having an intense advantage, because but I just don't play, like I just don't use those because I want the fantasy, because to me it's like I want the fantasy to kind of play out. It doesn't matter how hard it is, like I'll play it fair, even if I could like technically, let's say every time I hit a character with a knife, it does a certain amount of damage. So if I just stand really close and do this, it's gonna do like 1,000 damage. But like I won't do it that way because I'm playing like the lore. So like I said, it's fine. Even if the experience is not like super optimized, it's okay. And like I said, I've seen it be done. Like I've already seen it be done by not studios but fans of the games. And yeah, they don't have like the GUI thing, and they'll have to give you like this is how you operate stuff kind of thing. Maybe things won't be perfect, but it's like I said, if people in their basements are doing it and they're making compelling experiences, that like then the money that like all I'm saying is it doesn't seem like it's really that mind blowing. I think like because I've seen it done, so it's I think like the companies are maybe scared to do it because they're like, well, what if we get tied into this thing and there's not a big market and we end up spending months on like research and development, whereas actually it's like you can kind of get like one or two people on it, and it seems like from what I've seen based on the videos I've seen, you might be right, but all I'm saying is it's like I've seen it done, and it doesn't seem like it's for people who are like into it. And like I said, if the game is not like optimized like a professionally made game, and it has like those like gives the player a huge advantage because there's some exploit, like I personally just don't like, I want the fantasy, I just don't care about the exploit, so I play it like fair. So that's all I'm saying. Maybe one day in the future, the flashing is starting to look great. Thank you. I think this is gonna be a good one. Just gotta be patient here and kind of not get greedy and just work things out kind of carefully. I still want to keep somewhat of a cartoony, kind of a cartoony-ish, more stylized look with these heavier lines that I'm gonna be adding here. Slipknot fan, I think you got some female admirers. It does appear that there are some female viewer admirers based on stuff. Thank you, Slipknot fan. I want to kind of be more controlling with the light here. And kind of like use the light more consciously, I guess, and try to work. I need to find like some book that kind of that explains light theory and gives some practice runs or something. Like that's what I need. I just noticed Tao got to put teeth on flesh. Oh, I just noticed got to put teeth on flesh. What the? Sometimes I wish I had steady enough hand and practice like yourself to draw more complex but practical stuff. I have a headache sometimes though, and stressful everyday stuff. Yeah. Even though I drew a lot, always was in a hurry to finish within a day or a couple hours. Yeah, I don't mind Actually, like I said, I'm gonna put this off to the side. I'm gonna work on my main flash picture, and we'll come back to this tomorrow. Like I said, I want to do work on this main one, basically a little bit at a time, until we get to a good place. Maybe I should start with this one. Like every morning, do an hour of this, and then move on to the smaller ones. I was also thinking, I was thinking of redoing instead of the street going like that, redoing the background. Hello, I'm back. Nice. The body reminds me of a robot eyeballs in the Portal game. Oh, Gladys? You're thinking of Gladys, I think. Welcome back, Wild Dancer. Nice. How was your away time? I hope it wasn't too horrible. Yeah, not Glad's, but the other guy you pick is Noisy One. Not Gladys, but the other guy you pick, the Noisy One, Foro's hair. Now is a good move, Kim, towards upper left. Let's do one of these. Sorry, I'm just thinking over here on stuff I was thinking about doing. I'm gonna have to sit on that. I got some ideas, but sorry guys, I got some ideas that I'm kind of like imagineering right now. here. I'm just gonna slowly work in these feet here. Actually, I kind of don't like the way the pants are coming out here. Ooh, I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. This will be amazing later. Okay, I just wanted to like capture that idea for myself. I'll come back to it later. How often do you stream? I've been doing a daily stream for quite a while. Every day. I don't know what time it is in the U.S., but it starts night for me. Nearby Europe. I live in the Illinois. Yeah, I usually start around 11 a.m. U.S. Central Standard Time. It's kind of where I'm at right now. I thought about moving, not moving, like kind of streaming in the evening into the night because like there's more Americans, but at the same time, it's just this kind of just works for me. So. Yeah, I usually do. Yeah, I seldom ever skip days. Sometimes when I have work, I'll only do 4 hours and stuff. But usually I'll stream all day. Not all day, but you know, like 5, 6, 7 hours kind of thing. $17 p.m. for me, so that's 5 p.m. That's cool. Is this your full-time job? No, I do a lot, like different things, but it's one of the jobs. Like it's like one of the things I do. Well, this being the one that makes the least money, but I just find streaming and drawing fun, kind of thing. I never realized how many hours some artists can put into an image. I'd probably put 7 hours max into one image. Alexis Elf? Alexis Elf? Hello, how's it going? Yeah, some go hard with the 600-hour stuff, and I'm not into that really. I don't do the 600-hour draws. I think most of my pictures max out around 40 hours. This one will be more hours, but it will be a this one will be more hours than that, I think. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try and make it like, you know, spend more time on it and stuff. But yeah, I don't have the audience to make this my full-time job. Interesting place to put a coffee mug. This thing? Or this is my coffee right here. Or it was from this morning. $7 if it's comfing and sitting nice. Sometimes 15-minute work can feel long, like sketches that you don't like, or if you feel tired. Yeah, I've had that kind of stuff. Definitely, definitely. fun reel just on the drawing the coffee. Kidding. Okay, I gotta decide like what the road is gonna look like. I think I do want to go with a more of a, what would you call it, like a sort of monolithic concrete kind of a theme for their cities. Almost like the back rooms, but not quite. Other cities are just super repetitive and can always change things later if it doesn't suit my fancy, I guess. Right now, I'm just gonna do these concrete tiles and kind of see if another image just kind of emerges out of that. Did you take a class to learn how to draw? No, I mean I've been looking at books and tutorials and stuff like that, just kind of throughout the years. But no, I've never been like I've never had like a specific class. You know, there's books I pick up here and there and stuff like that, but no. but she didn't seem. Today with the artist I talked to, I told her my neck is a big problem. Like probably from drawing, she was like, I totally get it, but she didn't seem that bad in neck like me. She was complaining about her fingers. She draws with colored pencils and my. I will sometimes get neck pain, but not too much. Can't complain too much. Most of the time I'm good. It's just sometimes my neck kind of bothers me a little bit, but I just kind of uh, ignore. I ignore the pain, and that's the trick basically. The trick is not minding that it hurts. What was that movie? I always forget the quote of that movie. No pain, no gain. I would rather there not be pain, but there is. And I don't think you gain anything except that you learn to that you don't like pain, but there it is. Uh yeah, you develop my eyes are going to like it's hard to draw like 7 hours a day. It's getting harder to do that. Like my eyes just get blown out. I just can't. I bought those pair of glasses that I never use. You live, you learn. Yeah. No, I learned that I don't like pain. Actually, a long time ago. I just the issue is it's just there. I don't know. I wish it wasn't, but there it is. Just every day. I don't know. I gotta ponder on like what I want to put in the background. I don't want to move too fast and um miss out on something. I think the my last picture, the one with the engineer, I think that one kind of perfectly captures the energy I'm going for in terms of. But there's not that much background. It's just like that little segment kind of. It doesn't have too much. Then so I still you have no choice but to mind. Also ignore the pain. Yeah, my pain is not. It's not so severe that I can't ignore it. So I do ignore it. Or the hallways of Industria. Yeah, that game is good in terms of like I enjoy the aesthetics of that game for sure. Well, I knew I was gonna like Industria too because I played the first one and they had like a very good. It's like machines, but it's almost like they have this like organic nature to them. Like it's spreading like mold everywhere, like the machines. So there's like this kind of thing going on with them. It's getting kind of chilly outside. Well, I feel it inside the house. I don't have the heat on, but it says for. I mean, the temperature definitely dropped inside the house. I have to put this hoodie on. I usually like start burning up as soon as I put this thing on. I don't know. Pretty soon I'm gonna be wrapped in like blankets and stuff. Feels much better. I just don't want to play the game of turn on the heat. Like just yesterday it was so hot, I had to turn on the fans, and today it's already like kind of cold, almost cold enough, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna hold out. Cozy? Oh, I know. Hoodies are my favorite. This is like my favorite part of the year. Is like that beginning of like when you have to put a hoodie on, and then it gets progressively worse from there. But I do enjoy the beginning of it. I think this is the only good time of year. Is the beginning of fall. Every other time is bad. Every night is cool, no matter the month. If you walk yourself outside, uh, if you walk by yourself outside, every night is cool. Uh, I'll have to sleep myself. You're doing great. Take care. Oh, sorry, I'm reading. But every every day, if you uh, UV rays not too bad. Yeah, I don't really like. I definitely don't walk outside every day. Like that's not me. But I do agree that it's probably a good idea or something. Like I'm for it. I'm a go outside sympathizer. I just don't partake myself. Um, Same. I love wearing hoodies. Just wearing them feels like a hug. They should make a hoodie that kind of you put it on and it does a thing where it like compresses around your body. You like those things they put on your arm to measure your heart rate. they should have a hoodie that does that like a little bit, so you feel like a little bit like, oh, like it would simulate human contact, so people are like not as sad, you know what I mean? And then maybe like a gulp of coffee along with that, and then you're good. I want to have like these. I want to have like these kind of statues, not statues, but like, yeah, kind of like living Flash statues that like it has like sort of pro Flash Flash propaganda where it says our Flash, meaning like all this Flash is belongs to us, like all of us, like we share the Flash. And so like they have like these sort of monuments within embedded into buildings and like all this kind of stuff, like kind of propagating that idea. And the monuments themselves are also flesh. They are also uh, good night for me, you folks. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Um, hello, chat. I'm here to appreciate art. Nice. That's what we appreciate you appreciating. But yeah, I want to have like these sort of monuments in the streets of living flesh creatures that are literally their entire existence as being sort of a propaganda poster for the flesh. Thank you for the hi new here. I hate innuendo. Sorry, no hate. What is this monster's name? Does he have one? He is yeah, he doesn't specifically doesn't have a name, but they are all called Flash. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, but anyway, so they are just assembled from grown flesh into like these new creatures. That's the whole background of it. Is they sort of it's a post human world where sort of machines and flesh are crudely assembled together to like sustain some sort of life in the aftermath of whatever like AI or whatever kind of apocalypse happened. I've not had a fly in here forever, and now there's a fly. Like, there hasn't been a fly all day next to me, now there's a fly. Good night, sweet shirt. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's it's a monster, an ugly monster. We should never give them a name or like them, adore them by any means. They're just monsters. Itini. The lore sounds cool, very dystopian. Yeah, thank you. Itini. I'm not sure what that refers to. Ooh, maybe I should have a slogan like "The flesh seeks meaning" or something like that. Like they're trying to find themselves from their distorted ways. Something like that. I don't know. That'll sound epic. But I don't want people to think I'm trying to say something. There's something wrong about Innuendo today. Okay. The suit and tie makes him look like he works at a Monsters Inc. lol. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I get it. I get it. I understand. Whisper Demon. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. It does indeed make him look like he. Wouldn't it, I mean? Would you guys watch a cartoon where like it was like this? Like all the people were flesh, like they're like post-human kind of like existence. Oh, you know what? I just realized this is way off. This line. Isn't it amazing how it seems like you got a straight line, then you start to like look at it really, like with your not crazy eyes, and it's like, oh, that's way off. Holy shit! Like that's. Or no, wait, it's not even that off. Why does it look crooked though? Oh, it is crooked. Okay. It was definitely crooked. Okay. Thank God for erasers. Okay, that's gonna look a lot better. Sorry, I'm just trying to design like the walls and like how far things are gonna be. Love that cartoon. Best theme song as well, very iconic. Which cartoon? Oh, sorry, you're talking about the Monsters Inc. Okay, gotcha. I think I've seen. I think I may have seen that at some point. Sorry, I'm just working on some of the background stuff. Okay, we can get back to here. I just wanted to make sure I kind of had that kind of, I have plans here. I have plans. I think they're gonna. My plans will work too. Okay. I just don't want to put some sort of an ominous, on some sort of messaging on the picture, and then have people think I'm like trying to say something. It's all entertainment. There's no. It's just like what I think it sounds dope, along with. Their mouth thing very strange. The message here is that what unemployed drip and they're trying to look for a job. Oh no. What do you mean the mouth thing? The how they receive the nutrients? What do you mean that's strange? How do you guys eat? Valerie, Art Machine. Thank you, Valerie. Thank you for stopping by. I think too, it's good to have a piece. I think like my pieces, the higher rendered ones, will be better if I kind of turn it into a multi-week thing and I just come back to it like an hour at a time rather than try to like crank it out as fast as possible, because I think you use the fresh brain, you know what I mean, like use the, I don't know, and then sometimes you just have better thoughts down the road and you're like, oh, I should have implemented that, but it's like already too late. kind of thing. Does he wear a food backpack? Yeah. Little banjo musical? Yeah. Si, senor. Little banjo music incognito mode. Nice. Thank you. Well, it's a food backpack, but it's also think of it as a like a Nutri pack, and the thing in the front could also be like a switcheroo with like, you know what I mean? It just like takes care of all the needs, all your caffeine, your proper amount of nutrients. It's all in like this one chamber, and you just pop a new one in, and you know, maybe it like also filters oxygen, you know, because the food comes in at certain intervals, and then it stops, and then the oxygen starts up again. So it's a multifunctional kind of a system. Kind of reminds me of the guy from Tusk, but more corporate. Tusk. Never seen it. Doesn't ring a bell, at least right now. It was okay. Felt bad for the girl trying to hide. I always try to slow down my shading, but end up rushing it. Boy, this is a hard skill to learn. Um, yeah, I had that same issue for like a super long time until I just got it. Like I just realized I'm like I just it doesn't matter when I get it done. Kind of like, and I still do sometimes. Like, which is kind of why I'm switching my strategy to doing more. What would you call it? I want to do more like come back to a picture and just kind of work on it slowly. But yeah, I do have this. I had the same temptation forever and forever and forever. And I still do a little bit if I keep working on it for too many hours. I start to like, I notice I start to rush a little bit more and more. But I would say that um, the way you overcome that, I don't know how you. I just did. Like I just overcame it one day. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I'm just gonna take my time. I don't really know of a solution to it. It's just what it is, I guess. I'm working on that, and I'm slowly getting better at me pressure the pencil for my puppets. I was told I should really look at how to shade cylinders for shading of the arms and legs. Yeah, it can probably help. Well, yeah, coming back to stuff always helps and stuff. Sounds like a Bug's Life opening. I haven't seen that in quite a while. We're back to twirling music. Yo, driving, watch the road. Yeah, yeah. Let's not text and let's not watch streams while we're driving. What? I mean, I know this show is good, but like, you know, it's still not worth it. You know. He's like on the highway, just like watching. I mean, I appreciate it. Good boy. I almost made him get in front of the camera. Very close. He can't hear you, Japochi. He can't read English. I'm sorry. Yeah, you did see a little bit of the dog, but he didn't want to. I guess he didn't want to hang out and get pets. He just wanted to leave. Always a diva? I think he thinks it's time to go outside, and I'm like, nah, dog. Nah. So the StarCraft music is getting me excited. I'm gonna add to that later. I'm just kind of trying to work out loosely kind of like what the architecture and all that is gonna look like so that I don't get confused later when things become harder to fix. I'm just trying to like, which it's not to say that I won't make mistakes, like I probably will, but you know, I'm trying to manage the mistake risk here. Sorry, the dog keeps like looking at me, and I'm like, it's just that like, I know he's got nothing else to do but look at me, and hope that we go for a car ride or something happens, other than wait for the darkness to come. But sorry, man. Like, I'm just kidding. We're gonna go for a walk, probably, most likely. Usually, I've been taking him in the mornings because it's easier. Elbows. Oh, you a good boy. Oh, you big baby. This panel doesn't. 1 second. This. Let me do. I think that it's off, but it doesn't. Let me do. No, it makes sense. I think it makes sense, but I think the only thing that doesn't make sense is it needs to be a little bit more. Sorry. Wait, so this line, this line. Okay, that does. Okay, that is a line. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what I just thought of? I could have the storefronts be filled with the flesh models that you can buy. You can like insert your brainstem into a new flesh model. I think he's making... I swear he makes extra noise on purpose. He's cute. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Even if you're not talking about me, but... I want some sort of like storefront design. Like we can have like little flash models over there, like in the windows, like new prototype bodies you can buy to so you're more comfortable with working. Dude, that's such a good idea. Bro. That's a great concept. Thank you. So that like the flesh can work their way up into like a higher being by like buying a new more advanced body or something. Like they start as like they're fully sentient beings. Well, I think that it's like a computer. Like you can buy more sentience. You can add sentience to yourself by just adding more RAM. You just cram more RAM in there and more power supply and more better. Like, I guess the motherboard you can't change because that's the central core. No. I think the brainstem should be the central core, and then everything else you can upgrade. Dude, this is gonna be great, I think. I guess it's not unlike BioShock, like kind of like I guess we're kind of. I don't want to I don't want to do the storefront thing to like make fun of like capitalism. Like capitalism is bad or whatever. Like we become distorted monsters. Because like that's kind of like what Bioshock did. Is like whatever Bioshock was on about with like the whole Ayn Randian kind of super world where things just go off the rails. I don't want to have like a political whatever thing, but you know what I mean. It's still it's fun. Just ignore the seriousness of it. It's my own kind of like nightmarish Bioshock kind of. Maybe it's not storefronts. You get offered like what? It's like getting a promotion. It's like when you get a promotion at work, you get like a new suit. You know, you come in with like a little name tag. So like a more complicated flesh body that you get inserted into is like sort of a privilege after so many years of service. I am at 6 hours, so I'm gonna go eat and feed the dog, but we'll come back to this tomorrow. I'll probably finish that guy tomorrow, and then this will we'll just keep working on it and keep iterating on it. But anyway, guys, I super appreciate the company, and I'll be back tomorrow, same time, around 11. The music was pretty loud. Guys, you have a great day. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We'll come back to this tomorrow. Bye!